What's up, cool people? Welcome to another live stream. How we all doing today? I guess things earlier in the day wound up taking a little bit longer than normal, so I'm starting slightly late. Apologies for that. But on the plus side, at least I don't have anything else going on today. Starting next week, though, and for a couple of weeks, I might have other things on my schedule on Tuesday evenings, so might need to be a little more timely and more concerned with bumping up against that stuff in my schedule. But, anyway, we're here with our usual Bible study and gaming combo stream thing, whatever you want to call it. We'll be continuing our study of 2 Kings with chapters 8 and 9, and then hopping over to Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep and continuing Aqua's story there. So that's the general rundown of things for today. Let me go ahead, run the early Twitch ads, and then we'll hop into the Bible study. Also, for anybody who even had any kind of thought about this, which mostly would just be people who were here last week, I guess, I did tweak the bottom of this scene some more so that it's like not just the, the channel name at the bottom there, but it's also got still some of this graphic. I just made it a lot bigger, cut off part of it to remove the awkward lines that were like going up through where my webcam is and other stuff like that. So, yeah, I definitely feel better about how this looks now. So, anyway, yeah. Alrighty. Whoop. Might help if I switch to the right tab on my web browser. So yeah, honestly, I mostly based the title of this stream off of what I saw was going to be happening in the Bible study part of things, because certain parts of it involve specific women, and then there's other stuff that we're going to read through that's just plain bad. And then I was like, you know what? Our lead in Birth by Sleep right now is a woman, and she's probably going to go through some troubling stuff, so there we go. That's literally, like, all the more, like, I don't go any deeper in my thinking for these, like, live stream titles and whatnot. Because, honestly, sometimes it's difficult enough just to try and find some connecting thread between the two aspects of the stream. Anyway, okay. So, Bible study time. Here we go. Alright. We're looking at 2 Kings chapter 8. And, events so far, or at least context for what's going on. Elisha, the prophet, has been involved in a lot of stuff. In fact, at least something in basically every given chapter in 2 Kings, except maybe the first one. But, Israel and Judah are split. Judah's generally been doing alright as of late. Israel, less so. In fact, the capital city, Samaria, was under siege by the Arameans in chapter 6, really, and chapter 7, but chapter 7, that kind of came to an end. So yeah, if there's any other important context, I'll try to fill y'all in as necessary. But, here we go. 2 Kings chapter 8. Elisha had told the woman whose son he had brought back to life, "Take your family and move to some other place, for the Lord has called for a famine on Israel that will last for 7 years." So the woman did as the man of God instructed. She took her family and settled in the land of the Philistines for 7 years. After the famine ended, she returned from the land of the Philistines, and she went to see the king about getting back her house and land. As she came in, the king was talking with Gehazi, servant of the man of God. The king had just said, "Tell me some stories about the great things Elisha has done." And Gehazi was telling the king about the time Elisha had brought a boy back to life. At that very moment, the mother of the boy walked in to make her appeal to the king about her house and land. "Look, my lord the king," Gehazi exclaimed. "Here's the woman now, and this is her son, the very one Elisha brought back to life." "Is this true?" the king asked her. And she told him the story. So he directed one of his officials to see that everything she had lost was restored to her, including the value of any crops that had been harvested during her absence. So, Elisha warns her of a famine in the land, so she goes elsewhere to make sure that, she's generally taken care of and has at least a way to get by. I don't think she was a widow. I think this woman was, last we knew, her husband was still alive. So, I guess there was just, I don't know, she was so much more involved in, the main part of that story with her son and all that the focus is more on her than her husband. So then the famine ends and she returns and wants to get her stuff back, and it just so happens that the king is talking with Elisha's servant about things Elisha did. They're discussing this exact woman and her son and what Elisha did for them, and then she comes in and wants her stuff back, and I guess that just made it all the more convenient and all the more convincing that she was, deserving of / that she might have needed her things back. So yeah. Then I guess she gets it all back, no issue, and it says she even got the value of any crops that had been harvested during her absence. Because otherwise, especially the more recent crops, might have been left there with her being able to potentially harvest them, but since they had been harvested while she was away, she might not get that chance, so she'll get the value and maybe be able to just buy the equivalent instead. Helps a little more with, readjusting back to the new / old the former living situation that she's now returning to. Anyway. All right. Moving on to verse 7. Elisha went to Damascus, the capital of Aram, where King Ben-Hadad lay sick. When someone told the king that the man of God had come, the king said to Hazael, "Take a gift to the man of God. Then tell him to ask the Lord, 'Will I recover from this illness?'" So Hazael loaded down 40 camels with the finest products of Damascus as a gift for Elisha. He went to him and said, "Your servant Ben-Hadad, the king of Aram, has sent me to ask, 'Will I recover from this illness?'" And Elisha replied, "Go and tell him, 'You will surely recover.' But actually, the Lord has shown me that he will surely die." Elisha stared at Hazael with a fixed gaze until Hazael became uneasy. Then the man of God started weeping. "What's the matter, my lord?" Hazael asked him. Elisha replied, "I know the terrible things you will do to the people of Israel. You will burn their fortified cities, kill their young men with the sword, dash their little children to the ground, and rip open their pregnant women." Okay, hang on a sec. That's a lot to cover. So Elisha goes to Damascus, the capital of Aram. Why he's going there? God called him there, I guess. So Ben-Hadad is the king of the Arameans. That's the same guy who was king when the Arameans laid siege to Samaria. So maybe God doesn't exactly like Hazael for that. But in any case, Ben-Hadad's sick, wants to seek word from Elisha about his recovery. And so he's telling Hazael, so Elisha is telling Hazael, who Ben-Hadad sent, basically saying, okay, go tell the king that he's going to be fine, but actually he's not going to be. And then Elisha says that Hazael is going to do all these terrible things to the people of Israel. I'm just realizing I didn't... Okay, there were no notes up in the earlier section. Notes here say... Okay, Hebrew just says he stared at him, not specifically Hazael, but who else would he be staring at? And then... Meaning of the Hebrew is uncertain in this section where it says Hazael became uneasy. But I'd imagine that's probably the general gist. Real quick. Hello, Seth. Hope you're doing well. I feel like I gotta sneeze. Yeah. Okay. So after hearing from Elisha that he's supposedly going to do all these things to Israel, then we get to verse 13. Hazael responded, "How could a nobody like me ever accomplish such great things?" Elisha answered, "The Lord has shown me that you are going to be the king of Aram." When Hazael left Elisha and went back, the king asked him, "What did Elisha tell you?" And Hazael replied, "He told me that you will surely recover." But the next day Hazael took a blanket, soaked it in water, and held it over the king's face until he died. Then Hazael became the next king of Aram. See, okay, that almost seems like one of those situations where it's like, because he heard about the prophecy, that almost like prompted him to fulfill it himself. Not saying that makes the prophecy illegitimate, but still, kind of almost seems self-fulfilling in a way. But that also makes me think Hazael might not have necessarily taken issue with the idea of doing all those things to the people of Israel, despite knowing that Elisha is from there. Note there. Okay. See, the Hebrew so I guess with the Hebrew it would read or perhaps be translated more like, he said, "How could a dog like me ever accomplish such great things?" But the point is that he's so lowly in, his position. I mean, it just describes him as it just says King said to Hazael to do these things. It doesn't even say that he had a specific position in the king's court or anything like that. I mean, you'd imagine he was close to the king in some way for the king to ask him specifically to do this. But I don't know. Anyway. So, lo and behold, Hazael is king of Aram now. And then we get to verse 16. Jehoram, son of King Jehoshaphat of Judah, began to rule over Judah in the 5th year of the reign of Joram, son of Ahab, king of Israel. Jehoram was 32 years old when he became king, and he reigned in Jerusalem 8 years. But Jehoram followed... Man, I cannot talk right now. But Jehoram followed the example of the kings of Israel and was as wicked as King Ahab, for he had married one of Ahab's daughters. So Jehoram did what was evil in the Lord's sight. But the Lord did not want to destroy Judah, for he had promised his servant David that his descendants would continue to rule, shining like a lamp forever. See, okay, now we're finally back to the format that seemed like it was becoming so common in 1 Kings. Only 8.5 chapters in. So now, Jehoshaphat's son becomes ruler in Judah, but he married one of Ahab's daughters. You know, Ahab, that one king of Israel who basically let Jezebel run wild and drive away / kill off a bunch of the prophets of the Lord, and really himself hardly even wanted anything to do with the Lord. So Jehoram married one of his daughters and is not doing what is good in God's eyes. All right. Moving along to verse 20 now. During Jehoram's reign, the Edomites revolted against Judah and crowned their own king. So Jehoram went with all his chariots to attack the town of Zair. The Edomites surrounded him and his chariot commanders, but he went out at night and attacked them, under cover of darkness. But Jehoram's army deserted him and fled to their homes. So Edom has been independent from Judah to this day. The town of Libnah also revolted about the same time. The rest of the events in Jehoram's reign and everything he did are recorded in the book of the history of the kings of Judah. When Jehoram died, he was buried with his ancestors in the city of David. Then his son Ahaziah became the next king. Not to be confused with the Ahaziah who was king in Israel earlier. Okay. Bunch of notes to look at here. Hebrew says Joram, which is a variant of spelling. Yeah. So I think we actually encountered this when it was talking about Joram, who was ruling over Israel. And the fact that he and this king might have actually had the same name. But I think it's calling him Joram and this one Jehoram just to, like, more easily distinguish between the two. But also, like, since they're acceptable variant spellings of the same Hebrew name, then they decided to go with that. It would almost be like if you had, I don't know, let's say Emily with a Y and an Emily with an IE at the end. Like, just to distinguish the two a little bit. I realize, yeah, those are actually slightly different spellings, but they're in essence the same name. It's that kind of idea, I guess, even if it's not quite the same in principle. So anyway, Greek version reads seer instead of being spelled like that, but similar enough pronunciation anyway. Note there, where it says he went out at night and attacked them, could be read as he went out and escaped. Either way, his army deserted him and fled to their homes. And that kind of almost implies then, especially with the attacking situation, that that wound up being how Jehoram died. But, yeah, so not much about him. I mean, he ruled all of 8 years, and that's not exactly a ton compared to some of the other kings we've read about. Okay. And then I guess we'll move on to verse 25. Ahaziah, son of Jehoram, began to rule over Judah in the 12th year of the reign of Joram, son of Ahab, king of Israel. Ahaziah was 22 years old when he became king, and he reigned in Jerusalem 1 year. His mother was Athaliah, a granddaughter of King Omri of Israel. Ahaziah followed the evil example of King Ahab's family. He did what was evil in the Lord's sight, just as Ahab's family had done, for he was related by marriage to the family of Ahab. Yeah, I mean, I guess his mother-in-law was one of Ahab's daughters. Sorry, looking at chat here. Also, probably a connection in these chapters to leaders today. I mean, in that there might be some similarities of how they rule, maybe? Other than that, I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that, Seth. How to lead. Yeah, I mean, throughout this whole, really throughout 1st and 2nd Kings, it's been giving us plenty of examples of like, all right, well, this person was, this person followed God, and then you end up seeing that things generally went well with them, and then this person didn't follow God, and in a lot of those cases, things went poorly for them. There was a lot of trouble, or they died early in their reign, or whatever, like that. So in a way, yeah, it kind of gives us an indication of, the type of leader that God respects, appreciates, and, might even kind of help more so. Alright, so, unsurprisingly, I guess, since, his father wasn't exactly worshiping God and following the rules set out by God or those kinds of things, then Ahaziah also did things that God didn't like. I mean, I'm pretty sure it words it more to the effect of did what was evil in the Lord's sight. He does not want a perfect leader, but instead a leader that will do the best of their ability to be good to many. Yeah, and I mean, even some of the ones, like, it described Jehoshaphat as a good king. Like, even though he didn't put as much effort as his father did into, like, getting rid of some of the idols and things like that. Since Jehoshaphat himself still sought after the Lord, that really seems to be the main thing that it's like, all right, look, you might not be perfect, but if you're, at least seeking after the Lord, then, it's more likely, I guess, that the Lord will support you in your rule as king. And I don't know. So it's not necessarily a matter of, like, every little thing that they did was following all the commands of God, because, I mean, nobody's perfect. But, again, the heart that seeks after God, that was really even the qualifier that made King David so great in God's eyes. That was what got him described as a man after God's own heart. Because in a way, like, you could say that he was chasing after God's heart. Seth says nobody's perfect with one exception. Well, yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, Jesus. There's the one exception. No human who is not also God is perfect or has ever been perfect. All right. We got just a few verses left in the chapter here, so we can wrap things up. Verse 28. Ahaziah joined Joram, son of Ahab, in his war against King Hazael of Aram at Ramoth-Gilead. When the Arameans wounded King Joram in the battle, he returned to Jezreel to recover from the wounds he had received at Ramoth. Because Joram was wounded, King Ahaziah of Judah went to Jezreel to visit him. And that's all it says there. Makes me wonder if there's going to be more on that conflict. But it also mentioned one of the shortcomings of Jehoshaphat was that he, made very close allies with King Ahab. I'm pretty sure it was King Ahab of Israel. The point being, a king of Israel that was not following the Lord. Because he made such close allies with that king, also might have given off the idea a little bit that he was okay with what was happening in Israel and how they were being ruled and things like that, which could have also contributed to the next generation's lack of following God. Note there, Ramoth. Hebrew says Ramah. And if there's a significance in the different spellings, I am not aware of it off the top of my head, but I would encourage you to look it up if you're interested in that kind of thing. Because honestly, sometimes there are very significant details just in the name of a place that, especially in the Bible, that can shed some light on the history of the place, what it was all about, things that might have happened there. But yeah, so now Judah has kind of fallen off the track of where God wants them. Israel has been like that the whole time since they split. But now Judah's following suit, about 4 or 5 kings later. So yeah. There's 2 Kings chapter 8 for you. How long am I on today? Well, let's put it this way. I've got the usual 2 chapters of Bible study and 2 Kingdom Hearts recordings planned. I might stick around a little bit after that, but I don't plan to do it too much longer. Also, as a reminder, will not be active on Saturday. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. Because you're going to Winter Jam, so have fun with that. No, and I mean that seriously. I hope my tone of voice didn't make it seem like I wasn't sincere in that. But yeah, should be a good time. You would still need to catch up on your chests and stickers. That's true. That's something maybe we could work on a little bit after I'm done recording stuff. Also, 2 weeks from Saturday, I will be inactive again. Okay, hey, I mean, look, I appreciate when people can make it, but I realize, other people got their own lives. So, that's all the more why I appreciate, you and other people while y'all are here. Because I do not take your viewership for granted. Got a youth group winter retreat. Nice. Maybe. But yeah. it's been a while since I've helped with any winter retreats for a youth group, but those are usually also good times as far as I've experienced it. Okay. Man. Well, suppose we might as well get rolling with the next chapter of Bible study. Here we go. All right. 2 Kings chapter 9. So, last chapter, especially towards the end of it, it started getting into a couple of different kings of Judah after Jehoshaphat, and they were not very good in God's eyes. They did not seek the Lord, didn't really do much to follow his commands, his will. And then I guess it mentioned some sort of war with them and Israel teaming up against, I think it said the Edomites. Nope, Arameans. Sorry. I should have guessed it was the Arameans. They've been the major, problem for Israel, especially the past few chapters. So, anyway, that's, I guess, the current context. So let's hop in. 2 Kings chapter 9. Meanwhile, Elisha the prophet had summoned a member of the group of prophets. "Get ready to travel," he told him, "and take this flask of olive oil with you. Go to Ramoth Gilead, and find Jehu son of Jehoshaphat, son of Nimshi. Call him into a private room away from his friends, and pour the oil over his head. Say to him, 'This is what the Lord says. I anoint you to be king over Israel.' Then open the door and run for your life." Okay. It seems like this has got to be done in kind of a hurry. Note there, I travel to Israel. Hebrews says, bind up your loins. Well, okay. So yeah, this has got to be done in a hurry. If he's got to, hike up his tunic and whatnot so he can travel quicker. So, and the mission is anointing the next king of Israel, which is interesting that a son of Jehoshaphat, who was the king of Judah, unless this is a different Jehoshaphat. I don't remember it saying that Jehoshaphat, who was king of Judah, was also son of Nimshi, but I don't quote me either way on that. So anyway, yeah, this guy Jehu's going to be the next king of Israel. That's what this whole thing is all about. Seth says there's normally something troubling Israel for a lot of history. Yeah, true. It's actually, I guess, throughout history, no matter whose, vision of history that you're getting, it's been a very fought over, sought after place historically between a couple of different people groups, or a few, I should say. A couple generally implies two. Could cross-reference and see if it's the same or not. Yeah, that's a little more involved than I normally get. Especially because I'm pretty sure I'd have to be going back to 1 Kings at least to get to where it mentioned Jehoshaphat becoming king. I guess I could try and look into it real quick. Or at least as quickly as I reasonably can. 3 years, there's no more. That just says he went there to rule. That was the stuff about Naboth's vineyard. Ahab's victory. Lord speaks to Elijah. I'm just looking at like the subheadings to see where it might first mention Jehoshaphat, and I'm not really getting there, so I'm just trying to see if this Jehoshaphat being mentioned here is the same one that was king of Judah. That's 2 Samuel. I need 2 Kings. Alright, well, for the moment, I will continue reading on. Alright. So, on to verse 4. So the young prophet did as he was told and went to Ramoth Gilead. When he arrived there, he found Jehu sitting around with the other army officers. "I have a message for you, Commander," he said. "For which one of us?" Jehu asked. "For you, Commander," he replied. So Jehu left the others and went into the house. Then the young prophet poured the oil over Jehu's head and said, "This is what the Lord, the God of Israel, says. I anoint you king over the Lord's people, Israel. You are to destroy the family of Ahab, your master. In this way I will avenge the murder of my prophets and all the Lord's servants who are killed by Jezebel. The entire family of Ahab must be wiped out. I will destroy every one of his male descendants, slave and free alike, anywhere in Israel. I will destroy the family of Ahab as I destroyed the families of Jeroboam son of Nebat and of Baasha son of Ahijah. Dogs will eat Ahab's wife Jezebel at the plot of land in Jezreel, and no one will bury her." Then the young prophet opened the door and ran. So, message delivered. That and more. Well, maybe all this had been said, but it was just giving us the summary of it in the first few verses. But yeah, I think this had been mentioned earlier that, you know, Ahab's descendants were essentially marked for death. Basically that God was intending to wipe out Ahab's family because of all the bad stuff that he did, essentially. Or even, I guess also in a way, the bad stuff that Jezebel, his wife, did. At least that's seemingly more so the reason that's stated here in these verses. So that was also part of the message to Jehu, that it's like, alright, well, I'm not just telling you that you're going to be the next king, I'm also saying that you are chosen by God to be part of the effort to wipe out Ahab's descendants. Alright, I have been told to look at 2 Chronicles chapter 20 to get more information about Jehoshaphat. Which, that's kind of skipping ahead a little bit. But, this is where he was referenced. Yeah, I'm seeing mentions of Jehoshaphat. I'm not seeing it mention, like, who his father was. I guess that was the part that I wasn't quite sure of. Because if it mentioned, I think that King Jehoshaphat of Judah, wasn't he Asa's son? Asa? I don't know. Asa was the father of Jehoshaphat, the fourth king of Judah. Yeah. So, not Jehoshaphat, father of King Jehu of Israel, who was the son of Nimshi and the grandson of Omri. Okay, so they are two different people. That's what I was trying to see if we could clarify. So, appreciate your help on that, Seth. So, yeah, the reason I wanted to see about that was just because if it was that Jehoshaphat who was king of Judah and was generally pretty good in God's eyes, almost had me thinking, wait, is there going to be a, decent king in Israel that God's actually going to like? All right, real quick, Seth, but like, all right, you adding more comments is making it more difficult for me to see what you're actually wanting me to do. So, like, come on. That's how I found the reference. Yeah. All right, well, then why, you don't need me to double check that, right? Yeah, okay. Mentions Asa being the father, even in Matthew. That's, I guess because he gives maybe a lineage in there of sorts. Yeah, there's all sorts of different things, and, like, it's not surprising to me that they were actually different people. Alright, like, we've basically established that, yes, they were different people. That's all the more I really wanted to clarify. Alright, so. And then I think we're at verse 11 now. Yeah. So right after the prophet anoints Jehu the next king of Israel, then we get to this. Jehu went back to his fellow officers, and one of them asked him, "What did that madman want? Is everything all right?" "You know how a man like that babbles on," Jehu replied. "You're hiding something," they said. "Tell us." So Jehu told them. He said to me, "This is what the Lord says. I have anointed you to be king over Israel." Then they quickly spread out their cloaks on the bare steps and blew the ram's horn, shouting, "Jehu's king." Considering they were calling this guy a madman like 2 seconds earlier, it seems a little surprising to me that they would be so quick to call him king. I mean, I guess maybe they just trusted Jehu that much? Still, interesting interaction there. Alright, on to verse 14. So Jehu, son of Jehoshaphat, son of Nimshi, led a conspiracy against King Joram. Now Joram had been with the army at Ramoth-Gilead, defending Israel against the forces of King Hazael of Aram. But King Joram was wounded in the fight and returned into Jezreel to recover from his wounds. So Jehu told the men with him, "If you want me to be king, don't let anyone leave town and go to Jezreel to report what we have done." Then Jehu got into a chariot and rode to Jezreel to find King Joram, who was lying there wounded. King Ahaziah of Judah was there too, for he had gone to visit him. I almost said them. The watchman on the tower of Jezreel saw Jehu and his company approaching, so he shouted to Joram, "I see a company of troops coming." "Send out a rider to ask if they are coming in peace," King Joram ordered. So a horseman went out to meet Jehu and said, "The king wants to know if you are coming in peace." Jehu replied, "What do you know about peace? Fall in behind me." The watchman called out to the king, "The messenger has met them, but he's not returning." Alright, gonna pause there for a little bit. Alright, so Jehu is now doing essentially what he was told by the young prophet, and, making an effort to kill Ahab's descendants, starting with Joram, it seems. Now it mentions that King Ahaziah of Judah was there too, but not sure how much that might potentially affect the interaction. Okay, so 1 Kings 22 was where it mentions Jehoshaphat and Jehoshaphat, king of Judah, from before, and who his father was. Yeah, okay. Note there about King Heber says Jehoram, a variant spelling. Yeah, okay. But we've had this come up in a couple of the previous chapters, because there was Joram and then there was Jehoram. One was king in Israel, the other was king in Judah. This is the one that was king of Israel. And that's... They generally stick with this name for the one that was king in Israel. So... Jehu and some of his men are going to Jezreel to basically enact their plot against Joram. They have a guy go out to meet them, see if they come in peace. And Jehu's just like, who cares? Join me. So then the watchman is... all the watchman knows is that, you know, the messenger or the horseman went out to meet them to check, and he hasn't gotten a word back. So it's, like, still not totally sure whether they come in peace or not. I mean, we know, but the watchman and King Joram do not know. So then, we get to verse 19. So the king sent out a second horseman. He rode up to them and said, "The king wants to know if you come in peace." And Jehu answered, again Jehu answered, "What do you know about peace? Fall in behind me." The watchman exclaimed, "The messenger has met them, but he isn't returning either. It must be Jehu, son of Nimshi, for he's driving like a madman." "Quick, get my chariot ready," King Joram commanded. Then King Joram of Israel and King Ahaziah of Judah rode out in their chariots to meet Jehu. They met him at the plot of land that had belonged to Naboth of Jezreel. King Joram demanded, "Do you come in peace, Jehu?" Jehu replied, "How could there be peace as long as the idolatry and witchcraft of your mother Jezebel are all around us?" Okay, so that's more of the explanation of his whole "what do you know of peace" comments, because he's like, there's so much corruption brought about by Jezebel upon this land that how can we call it peaceful? In his mind, he's trying to, you know, make peace in a place that doesn't have it, I think. But as far as King Joram's concerned, he probably does not come in peace. So they have that little bit of an exchange with King Joram. And they're at the plot that belonged to Naboth. You know, the one who had the vineyard that Ahab wanted so badly, but wasn't, you know, able to convince Naboth to hand it over or sell it. So then Jezebel decided to just kill Naboth so Ahab could get the vineyard. that's where they met up and had this conversation that I think is still continuing here in verse 23. Then King Joram turned the horses around and fled, shouting to King Ahaziah, "Treason, Ahaziah!" But Jehu drew his bow and shot Joram between the shoulders. The arrow pierced his heart, and he sank down dead in his chariot. Jehu said to Bidkar, his officer, "Throw him into the plot of land that belonged to Naboth of Jezreel. Do you remember when you and I were riding along behind his father Ahab? The Lord pronounced this message against him. I solemnly swear that I will repay him here on this plot of land, says the Lord, for the murder of Naboth and his sons that I saw yesterday. So throw him out on Naboth's property, just as the Lord said." See, more prophecy or proclamations or whatever being fulfilled. Let me continue on before I say too much more. When King Ahaziah of Judah saw what was happening, he fled along the road to Beth Hagan. Jehu rode after him, shouting, "Shoot him too!" So they shot Ahaziah in his chariot at the ascent of Gur, near Ibleam. Ibleam? I don't know. He was able to go on as far as Megiddo, but he died there. His servants took him by chariot to Jerusalem, where they buried him with his ancestors in the city of David. Ahaziah had become king over Judah in the 11th year of the reign of Joram, son of Ahab. And Ahaziah was like, I'm trying to remember. So his father, Jehoram, I think was his father. I don't know. Anyway, his father was married to one of Ahab's daughters. And so, like, Ahaziah was technically also a descendant of Ahab in that way. So if they're fully enacting God's vengeance against Ahab's family, he's got to go too. Note there, turning the horses around. Could say then King Joram turned his hands, but if you're guiding the horses, like, that's how you do it. Like, you know, use your hands on the reins to guide the horse and tell him which way to go. So I guess both Jehu, not Jehu, both Joram and Ahaziah wound up dying in this whole event. Note there at Ahaziah, as in Greek and Syriac versions, he relaxed, so they shot Ahaziah. Okay, so it would just read, Jehu rode after him, shouting, "Shoot him too." Him being in reference to Ahaziah, because he was the one that saw what was happening and was fleeing. Okay. So, yeah, doing some significant work toward that, you know, avenging of Naboth, and also, like, enacting what God declared about Ahab's family. Okay. I think I'm just gonna read this whole next section as one block, and then we'll kind of wrap things up. Let me get a sip of water first, though. Okay. Alright, verse 30. When Jezebel, the queen mother, heard that Jehu had come to Jezreel, she painted her eyelids and fixed her hair and sat at a window. When Jehu entered the gate of the palace, she shouted at him, "Have you come in peace, you murderer? You're just like Zimri, who murdered his master." Jehu looked up and saw her at the window and shouted, "Who is on my side?" And 2 or 3 eunuchs looked out at him. "Throw her down," Jehu yelled. So they threw her out the window, and her blood spattered against the wall and on the horses. And Jehu trampled her body under his horse's hooves. Yeesh. Then Jehu went into the palace and ate and drank. Afterward he said, "Someone go and bury this cursed woman, for she is the daughter of a king." But when they went out to bury her, they found only her skull, her feet, and her hands. When they returned and told Jehu, he stated, "This fulfills the message from the Lord, which he spoke through his servant Elijah from Tishbe. At the plot of land in Jezreel, dogs will eat Jezebel's body. Her remains will be scattered like dung on the plot of land in Jezreel, so that no one will be able to recognize her." So, again, more prophecy fulfillment, even though it's like a fair bit later, or at least it seems like it's quite a bit later, just because it's been about a dozen chapters in between. But really, I mean, we're talking, I think maybe 2 kings per kingdom, and maybe a decade to 2 further on the timeline. So it's not really that much after those prophecies were declared. Now, Zimri... See 1 Kings 16, 9 through 10, where Zimri killed his master King Elah. Okay. Yeah. When Israel had some, like, rapid turnover of kings, one of those, it happened just because there was... I mean, there was essentially an assassination. And Zimri only really became king because of assassinating Elah, who was king at that time. So yeah, now Jezebel's dead as well. And I don't know for sure if that finishes up the whole, like, rooting out of Ahab's descendants. But if there's any more on that, I guess we'll have to see in future chapters. That is all we get for 2 Kings chapter 9. Okay. Planned Bible study portion is done. Ugh. One more and get even 10. Actually, no. I'm intentionally doing it like this because 2 Kings has an odd number of chapters. So, then, during the live stream that I would wrap up 2 Kings, it'll be just wrapping up 2 Kings and not then immediately within the same stream moving on to 1st Chronicles. Okay. Let me hop over to this scene for a bit. It is time for a little exercise as requested by Seth. Alright. And we got about 6 minutes before the ads kick in anyway, so that gives me a little time to make good on some of that, if not all. Alrighty. I'm guessing, Seth, that you're already working on figuring out what the exercises are. Yeah. Meanwhile, I guess it's not quite... wouldn't quite make sense to adjust the stream topic yet, because I have not shifted over to the game at this point. But at least I could work on getting it loaded up while I wait for... Okay, we've got jumping jacks again. And sit-ups. Okay. That mixes things up a little more. Alright. I have loaded up Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Time for a little exercise. I think I might actually start with the sit-ups. Or maybe I should... Well, nah. I was going to say, maybe I should start with the jumping jacks to, you know, get myself up and moving around a little bit, but especially given where the camera is currently, probably going to be more convenient to do sit-ups. Alright. I'm going to... This is where I confess I am pretty much always wearing some kind of sandals. Yes, even in my own apartment. It's not that I don't trust the cleanliness of the floor or that I am cleaning it often enough. It's just that right outside my apartment, there's a bunch of, like, little, you know, tiny burrs or stickers or chiggers or whatever you might call them that tend to stick to my shoes and socks and stuff like that, and sometimes just get on the floor in my apartment all the time. So I'm gonna get out my exercise mat for this one. Alrighty, so sit-ups in some multiple of 4. Alrighty. This is one of the exercises that's gonna make it a little more obvious how kind of out of shape I am, if I'm honest. But oh well. Alrighty. Here we go. Okay, by the way, one more random note. I don't know if y'all have been seeing those ads on... I guess I've mostly been seeing them on YouTube. That's talking about a certain... I guess it's talking about sleep. And it might be advertising some mattress company or seller or whatever. Talking about how sleep can, you know, help you be motivated to do all these things, including, you know, exercising and whatnot. And it shows this woman doing, like, the lamest crunches I have ever seen in my life. Like, there's sit-ups, and there's legitimate crunches where you actually, like, you know, go up a little bit off the ground. But, like, if you know, this was her body lying flat, it looked like she was just doing that. That's not even a crunch, for crying out loud. Anyway. Rant over. Sit up time. Alrighty. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and I'm already feeling a little burn in my abs because, like I said, I'm out of shape. But hey, it was a multiple of 4. Okay, so for demonstrative purposes, though, on what I was talking about before, like this might be considered a legitimate crunch, maybe a little higher than that. What the woman in this ad was doing was basically this, which is like, now, at least go up some so that all of your back leaves the ground or the floor. That's not what was happening in that ad. Okay. Rolling up this because I don't want to step all over it for the jumping jacks. Or, I mean, I could, in theory, wait till the next ad break to do those. But at the same time, I don't know, I kind of prefer to just, like, not worry too much about that kind of stuff while I'm recording video game stuff. Okay. So, but of course, if the ads are rolling, y'all on Twitch might not be able to see as easily that I'm doing the jumping jacks. Oh well. Okay. Standing up. Alright, here we go, jumping jacks. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15. I'm pretty sure I did like 40 on Saturday. 8, 9, 30. 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 40. Okay. I figured I might as well do at least that many. Otherwise, it might seem like I'm slacking and or slipping on all that. Alright. Now I gotta adjust the webcam back down. Get myself situated here again for video game stuff. I guess that's about the right angle for the webcam. Okay. I should probably change the stream topic on Twitch though. There. Okay. Meanwhile, I can cut the background music of my own, hop over to this scene. Okay. And just about in time for the ad break to be over. Alrighty. And I suppose, let me just make sure there's nothing real important there. Okay. What world are we on? I think the next one's gonna be the Dwarf Woodlands. It would either be that or the Enchanted Dominion. Yeah, Dwarf Woodlands has a lower combat level. Okay. So, here we go. Actually, let me... Okay. Nothing too big there. Okay. Continuing with Aqua's story here in Birth by Sleep. Based on combat level, it would seem the Dwarf Woodlands would be the world I should go to next. So here we go. Yeah. This scene makes a little less sense with the lack of dialogue. Go watch the movie if you want the more logical version of it. Or at least slightly more understandable.
What has happened here?
Poor Snow White. She was just as sweet as could be.
She sang us pretty songs.
And made us smile.
At bedtime, she told wonderful stories about falling in love with the prince she'd met.
And when we went to work, she gave us all a kiss.
She was so full of kindness. Why, she made better folk of all of us.
I don't remember her
From what
shoes
you've
being
said,
yellow.
She must have been very loved. But how did this happen to her?
A wicked queen was horribly jealous of our dear Snow White's beauty, so she used her evil magic to change into an old hag. Then she gave Snow White a poisoned apple.
And by the time we got here, well, it was just too late. We found the princess as still as can be. Nothing we could do would wake her.
Isn't there some way we can help her?
Well, not unless somebody craves the vessel. I'll braves the castle.
No, you fools can stay here doing nothing. But I'm not afeard of going, not even to that witch's lair.
You'll never make it. The castle's
Afeard,
supposed to be
he
guarded
says.
by magic and crawling with monsters.
All right. Then I'll go.
You will?
I will. Leave it to me.
Well, all right, my dear. We'd be much obliged.
So, sequence of events for this world between the characters seems to be Terra's part first, then Ven's, then Aqua's. Whereas with the previous world we were in, it was more like Ven, then Terra, then Aqua. Alright, real quick. Nope, I don't have any money to buy anything there. Does have me wonder a little bit. So, like, I think once I'm done with this game and, like, all the edited videos are published for it and all that kind of stuff, I'm thinking of putting together, like, a sort of timeline sort of thing for this game. But I'm wondering if I should do it, like, pure sequence of events across all the worlds back to back, or if I should do it like world by world. Anyway, payback moves, right. Press X to recover and strike back. Okay. That sounds like something I want to equip as soon as possible. Would it be... maybe that's a separate thing. Yep, okay, payback surge. Press X after being knocked into the air, yeah. Okay. And that's probably all I've got here. Not quite sure which way I'm supposed to go. But hey, exploring around and, you know, gaining some levels and stuff is never a bad thing. Oh, hello.
Come on! Come on!
So if I am headed the right way, then, I don't know, maybe there will be more to come back and get after I finish the story, or maybe I'll pass by the other way afterwards. Either that, or there's nothing there for me, and it just has a different path away from the dwarf's cottage for the sake of continuity. Just to reduce the chances this bugger is gonna wind up going up into the air and being able to avoid my attacks. Oh, jeez.
Come on.
Here we go. Yes, this is much better. And I'm realizing maybe I should be using a D-Link after this. Like, after this little bit of battling. Maybe if any more enemies show up. Like right now. Still waiting to get a upgrade thing for the D-Link with Ven. Alright. But for now we continue. Oh yeah. And the shot lock. That I like almost always forget about as well. Shot locks and D-Links just don't flow quite as naturally to me within the combat. Hey, there's that payback thing that I was talking about. Blam. Definitely like how that Thunderbolt sequence ended. Oh, and there's still more enemies. Okay. Well, combat's not going too poorly. Any other chests around here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Story progress.
Is something wrong?
This castle. It's different somehow. And I can't find the princess or hear her beautiful voice. Was it all a dream?
Wait. You mean you know Snow White?
Oh, yes. We met once. It was a song that drew us together. Has something happened to the princess?
Yes, I'm afraid so. The Wicked Queen tricked her into eating a poisoned apple.
I must go to her. Where is she?
In the woods, guarded by 7 kind dwarfs.
I will find her. Perhaps there's a way I can help.
And another save point. Doopy-doo. Alrighty. I see a chest over here. And a chest down here. This one's probably a map. Yep. Alright. Got that. Can't really tell if there's a chest up there on that platform. Looks like there might be. Not sure I can get to it yet, though. Oh, that's interesting. She can guard mid-air like that. Huh. The other two was just dashes. Alright, don't seem to have a way to get up to that chest right now, and I'm not going to take a ton of time attempting to figure it out. Yeah. This area.
Take that! Yeah! Yeah! Come on! Yeah! Yeah! Thunder! Yeah! Yeah! Take that! Yeah!
And I guess I'm gonna have to operate a bunch of levers and stuff too, like normal, or like I have previously in this area.
Come on! Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Okay, well, unless I just went straight up there, but if I want to make sure I'm not missing anything, then yeah, I should probably continue looking around and operating some levers and other things like that. Bubble blaster. Got. Yeah, I think it just went up another level. Alrighty. Going this way. Because that's what opened up just now.
Come on! Come on!
Magic and defense increased. Nice. Hey, you know what? Well, I was thinking, hey, let me use a D-Link here. Let's give this a little whack. And I think... Nope, that... I don't dash that way. Only if I've been knocked back by something first. Okay. Jeez. And even Cinderella's D-Link gets an upgrade before Ven's. Come on. Whoop, nope. Back away. Alright. Oh, I needed to go through both parts of this with that same switch trigger thing, didn't I? Probably. Okay, then. We'll cycle back around here. Give that a hit. Now that I don't have any enemies in the way to slow me down or distract me. Alright, so I do that. Then I go here. Do not try to dash midair this time. It's up here. No. Doggone it. Well, that does confirm what I was thinking I totally could have reverted that D-Link earlier, saved some of the gauge for that. This maze in the castle. I think it's supposed to be, well, either like a dungeon part of the castle or maybe not quite within it, but yeah, I think this is supposed to be a dungeon kind of area. Okay, now I've made it through. All that.
Take that.
Come over here, fight a little bit, and grab a chest.
Come on.
Not like fire is the worst thing to get from a chest, though. Okay, but seeing as I'm pretty sure I've done all I can in here, time to move along.
Thunder. Yeah. Come on. Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Fine. D-Link with Ven.
Go. Win.
Because there's probably still a fair amount of fighting that I'm going to do in this area. For a second I was like, wait, did that really not affect any of them? Hey, there's the upgrade. Hey, ooh. That means I get to attack quicker while I've got Ven's D-Link. Ooh. Okay, hang on. This just got a lot more interesting. And it's a mimic. Perfect chance to demonstrate my new faster attacks. Okay. I think I've gotten about all I'm getting up on this floor. So, let's go down here. No. Yeah, well, not the worst thing. Ah, looks like one of them came down after me. Not sure what happened to the other one. Whoa. Okay. Now, back up here to get this treasure. I don't think there's anything in particular that I would really need to get down on that floor level thing, whatever you prefer to call it. Nope, okay. That's just a way for me to get up if I'm starting on the lower level. Okay. Yeah, overall, no real issues with any fights or anything. Jeez, another mimic.
Come on.
Now it's a slow mimic.
Come on.
Slow mimic is no match for me. Alright, well, we're
Something's not right.
back where the queen was. Oh. Is she gonna go into the mirror like Terra did? Huh. Didn't think they'd give me this fight twice. Now, is the point to keep going along here? Or am I supposed to, like, actually try and hit some of these? I don't know. Maybe it's just to avoid getting hit while all that's going on. Ow. Like, what do I do about this? Okay. Great. My controls are all mixed up now. At least directionally. Yeah, this... Well, it seems like if I just dodge along the lane here, then I should be fine. It does make me wonder if I'm supposed to try and, like, find a particular one of them to target. Ow. Which one's the one that I need? This one. Well, that was terrible. Why does it seem like this battle is a bit, at the very least, taking a bit longer with Aqua than it did with Terra? How did that miss? Okay, follow it around, follow it around. Alright, it seems to me I'm better off just continually trying to attack it when it gets like that, instead of trying to, like, charge up a shot lock or anything. So... Nope. Yeah, crud. It's like he knew which way I was gonna go. I'm running the other way just to shake things up. Up. There we go. Oh, come on, I'm so close. Ow. Fine. Okay, it's not gonna let me hit it just yet. Okay. Deck capacity increased, nice. Means I can have more commands in my list.
The queen is gone, my service done. Adieu, O victorious one.
I suppose in the movie the queen does end up dying shortly after poisoning Snow White.
Princess! That's so sweet. It's just like a miracle.
Yeah. Miraculous that True Love's kiss could do so much in early Disney movies.
Ventus, why won't you wake up?
Is that a flashback, I guess? Maybe to when Ventus was kind of first brought to them.
You're awake? Ventus! Oh, it's a miracle! Terra! Master Ericus! Ventus is awake! Every waking is a new journey. Maybe Vent left because it was his time.
What's your D-Link with Snow White? And we got the Treasure Trove Keyblade. Okay. I've typically been going a little bit longer than that with these recordings. Real quick though. Actually, you know what? No. I'm just gonna keep chugging along. This world here is the one where we would find Maleficent, for the record. Oh, mostly for the record of those who are watching live and asked about that.
What's that?
Because Maleficent is the villain in
I think
Sleeping
I'd
Beauty
better go take a look
and,
inside.
you know, that whole world. And then the queen that's in Snow White's world is a totally different one. So there's a chance I might end up splitting this world into 2 recordings. Depends on how quickly things move. There's a couple of times before I've pulled off getting through 2 worlds in one video. Oh, phooey.
Come on! Yeah, yeah, yeah! Yeah! Take that! Yeah, yeah!
Yep. I thought that was it for those guys. Okay. So yeah. Kind of interesting that it starts Aqua right outside this castle. Meanwhile, it started both of the other 2 out in the woods. Okay, now that the archers are out of the mix, I feel a little more comfortable taking a second to heal. Especially if it's not going to have me go much into, like, the forest part of this world. I could see there being less time on exploring.
There's no way Tara would hurt somebody like that.
You don't believe me? That's unfortunate, for he agreed so easily.
He did?
Ven, don't be fooled!
Aqua!
Tara would never do that.
Forgot that they
You
met
know
up in
that
this
as well as
world.
I do.
Yeah.
Ah, the truth can be most cruel, even amongst the closest of friends. After all, one never knows the secrets of another's heart. I'm sure you'll agree, Ventus. Aqua.
The master sent me.
Huh?
Then, let's go home.
But Tara...
Tara's not ready to leave yet.
Sorry, Aqua. But I can't go with you.
What?
It's just... I have to find him before it's too late.
Ven!
I see you too wield a Keyblade.
How do you know about the Keyblade?
A source of power. A key that opens the hearts of men, of entire worlds, and allows one to obtain anything and everything. Such a power I find most
Everything?
fascinating.
So, Terra... He really?
Yes. Now, my dear, would you like to assist me as well?
Never!
I see. Xehanort was right. You are a most stubborn girl.
Master Xehanort, how do you...
It seems you need time to consider my offer. Fortunately, I have the perfect place.
Is this where we finally see about that one room that was off limits to Ven? I don't think Terra even spent much time in this part of
My
this
name
world.
is Aqua. It looks like I was caught in a trap. Why are you here?
To prevent me from breaking her evil curse, I was to meet the most beautiful girl at a cottage in the glen. But now my true love lies in an eternal slumber, and only I can break the spell.
You must really love her.
Is what you said true?
Yes, Maleficent told me.
Oh, Prince Philip, it's you! Now, Philip, the road to true love may be barred by many more dangers, which you alone will have to face.
I'm going with you. There's something I need to know, and Maleficent has the answer.
Yes, of course, dear. Now come along. We must hurry to Aurora.
Okay, but real quick. Open this up. Get a map. Save. Okay. I'll find a Moogle later if I'm really so inclined. So yeah, that's the room I couldn't get to before as Ven. So if I'm supposed to find Maleficent, am I gonna have to go through the maze thing like I did with Ven? It would not surprise me. Ow. Ow. These guys kind of hurt. There, healing. Well, I can't go up there right now. How in the world do I get up there? I don't know. I'll figure that out later. Oh, okay. Maybe I won't have to wander around the maze. This is just going to be a big old battle with these guys. Great. More of them are showing up. Okay. With that being the case, well, nope. I was going to consider using a D-Link, but never mind. I don't even have that option. Oh, am I supposed to be... I'm supposed to be protecting Philip. Whew. Okay. Okay. So this is not gonna act like a maze. How convenient. But which way do I go? out this way, I guess, maybe? That's where I saw Maleficent before. Is that where I'm supposed to go now, though? Well, I can't go that way. I came from there. The only other option, really, might be over here. And I think that's just going to lead me to a slightly different part of that one room I was in before.
Take that!
Well, this might at least allow me a chance to get these chests. It's not that I can't go that one way, it's just well, A, I wasn't sure if that was the way that I should go, and B, I just wanted to make sure I checked all the options, I guess. Especially because I wasn't sure if I was supposed to go back the same way that I had already been. But at this point, it doesn't seem like any other direction is going to be the right way. So yeah, I guess I'll go this way, and then if it turns out to be wrong, well, I'll maybe just edit all the in-between stuff out of the video that I make from this later. I don't see any other chests in here. Okay, yeah, that was the way I was supposed to go. Oh, interesting. Open the gates and escape. And how exactly might we open the gates? I do wonder a little bit. Can I cure Philip? No. Doesn't look like it. Not just by being near him, anyway. So how exactly are we to... Oh. Oh, so he tosses me up there. Interesting. Okay. Maybe I should try and get this over with sooner rather than later, just so I don't end up possibly losing the mission to, I don't know, like Prince Philip getting hurt too much or something. You know what? Ow. Or maybe I should worry more about myself. And a little less about Philip. Well, at least he can fight pretty decently. Okay, now how exactly are we to open this? See, I tried to block him there. Yeah, we just had to get rid of all the enemies first. Alrighty. I'm up here. Of course, now enemies show up. Okay. Hit this. Open the gate. And I think that's gonna do it. Hey, you got high jump. Alright. Alright, you know what? I ain't messing around with you dudes. Running. Off to the forest area where I guess we're gonna... we're probably headed to the main castle, the good castle, to go and help Aurora. Okay, saving. And since I'm right here, and this shouldn't take very long. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of sort of rushing through this a little bit just to make it more likely that I finish this within a regular episode length. I'm sure this is going to be fun.
Maleficent, what did Master Xehanort tell you?
Such a pity, child, that you don't have Terra's gift for obedience. Nor can you see how easy it was for him.
Terra would never do anything to help you.
Quite the contrary. He fully embraced the darkness
fully
within
embraced.
Stop lying!
And you didn't manipulate it at all.
All the powers of hell!
Yippee! Dragon Maleficent. And I have Philip as an ally. Not sure if that'll be more help or harm, honestly. Seems like he's out of commission, but... Whoa, holy... What? I'm sorry, is that just like an insta-kill? With... my what? Or did that hit before I was able to fully heal? I don't know, I'm confused. Oops. Oh my gosh, what the heck is up with these attacks? This is the first battle I've had any kind of trouble with as Aqua. Oh geez, I'm still gonna be caught in the fire, aren't I? Well, okay, maybe not now. Yeah, okay. Just don't be in front of Dragon Maleficent, I guess? Like, what the heck am I supposed to do about that? It shows that I'm hitting back here, but is it even really doing anything? That's the big question. Wow, how did... Nope. There's supposed to be some sort of interaction with Philip that I do here. Is that the issue? Yeah, because otherwise, I mean... Yeah, there was no, or very little damage being done there either. That could have all just been Philip. Okay, so there is a specific thing I'm supposed to do with him. Great. Really? Because I got double hit by the same attack, basically? Come on. Yes, I am here. And then there's nothing with Philip there. There was no like, come here and we'll do a thing. So many aspects of this battle seem just completely unfair and like even like not designed very well. Doggone it. Okay. Maybe I should stay back here until Philip does that. Okay, so yeah, hitting the body does deal some damage. Now that I know that, yeah, I'm definitely going with what I just said and hanging out back around here for the most part until Philip does that. Oh my... Ah! Give me some time to get there! What? Good golly, this battle is just unfair. It's not difficult in like a skill issue kind of way, it's just unfair. First of all, there's no way of knowing that... This is stupid! And how does that hit me when it's way up there towards the front? And then it keeps me from getting to Philip, so I can't do the thing. This is stupid. It's stupidly designed. Actually, you know what? No, just in case. Fire breath comes around real early. Oh my gosh. It's almost like I just have to rely on Prince Philip to do everything. Other than a little bit right there. Now I can maybe get some attacks in. Then again, maybe not, because there was that one time when there was like fire breath and whatnot, and it didn't give me any sort of action with Philip that I could do. Like that! What? Okay, so sometimes the fire breath... I don't know. Like, sometimes it just, like, automatically kills you. Other times... I guess, you know, when Philip's there to protect me... Seriously! Insta-kill! How is that fair? I'd rather just see if I could spend the whole battle back here and try and handle it that way. There's no way I'm under-leveled for this. Certainly not that under-leveled that stuff should be killing me instantly just because I'm at such a low level. Side. This is more than just a little unfair. Respectfully, Seth. And if it was for story reasons, like I'm supposed to lose to this, it would not be giving me an option to retry. Kingdom Hearts doesn't do that. Nope, I'm gonna stick around back this way. I'm not gonna risk getting myself insta-killed by the fire breath there. This is feeling like either I gotta cheese it by just doing this, or I die unfairly. Maybe it's just that the part with Philip where you're supposed to, you know, have him protect you from the fire is a little bit bugged out. I could see that being the case a bit. Oh, geez, now what? I'm gonna stay close to Philip just in case it expects me to do anything specific with him. Alright, you said now. I pressed the thing, and I still got hurt. Come on, man.
Here.
Oh, maybe I didn't actually press it at the right time. Maybe just that little bit of delay is... I don't know. Okay. Oh, jeez. Now what? Now I'm here on this bridge, separated from Philip. Oh, I guess there's supposed to be the...
Here.
I don't know. This part overall is generally more manageable, though. Alright. Yeah, no, Philip ain't there, so... Oh, please don't get me caught in any fire. Alright, well... It seemed kind of cheesy the way I had to handle it, but... Seems like that was about the only way I could guarantee to not get killed stupidly. There we go. Stupidly designed battle.
It's the power of true love that defeated you.
I will not be defeated by something as insignificant as love.
You don't even know the first thing about it. You're too clouded by darkness to see that there's something greater.
And again, true love's kiss. Like, what was with early Disney and doing that?
Try all you want, but you'll never defeat a heart filled with light.
Perhaps. But remember one thing. As long as there is light, there will be darkness. And in time, many more will be drawn to it. And they will all belong to me!
Terra, you better stay strong for me.
Okay. We got the Fairy Stars Keyblade and Xehanort's Report 6. Oh, right. I forgot with this being the last of the available worlds, there's going to be even a little more story.
Where's he going?
Okay, but maybe only a tiny bit. Alright. Alright, well, Radiant Garden's up next, but that's definitely enough for one recording. Fortunately, some of that stuff will be edited where I had multiple attempts against Maleficent. But yeah. Tune in next time for the big team up at Radiant Garden. Okay, recording done. Yeah, at this point, I mean, it's not like the ad breaks significantly affect my recording abilities. So I could just continue on like that once I sort out some stuff here. Like, take care of some of these things. Barrier Surge. And then Confusion Strike. And Slow, I will swap with Poison. Cure's just gonna get swapped with another Cure. Thunder with Fire. Okay. And then anything new here? Ah, yes, High Jump. Yes. Very good. Do I have another one of these? I do, but Bubble Blaster isn't even maxed out, so I'll keep that for now. I guess. And then let me just go through the command list, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Why is Meld showing up? Because of those materials. Okay. Alright, so that's 3 strength, 2 magic. That one's 2 strength, 3 magic. I'll go with slightly more magic. Although, I personally tend to lean more on attack strength. So, never mind. Aqua might be better as a mage than the other two, but still. Again, I wish it would give you the daggum description of what the different D-Link abilities do. Like, within that menu, I mean. Okay. Oh, jeez, there's a bunch of stuff to sort through here. Oh, that's just all that stuff. Arena missions, character files. Sorry, what? You saying you think the ad breaks affect my recording? Nah. Because from my perspective, the recording all just comes directly through OBS. I can record whether or not I'm live. So if that's what you're saying, you thought, you know, like, what shows on stream is how it looks when I record or anything like that. Not quite. Oh, thought it does describe D-Link. No, it describes the D-Link, but not the, like, added abilities that you get with it sometimes. So, like, Ventus's D-Link having haste within that menu. At least, I don't... D-Link with Ventus, charge your arsenal, command deck, blast of wind, finish, flurry of quick attacks. That just turns it on or off. I can't press any button that will allow me to get a look at what haste does from here. I mean, that one's obvious, but the others less so. So that's also a minor shortcoming of this game, in my opinion. Okay, let me save again. Okay. Alright. On with more recording. Probably be somewhere in the realm of... somewhere in the general range of, like, another 45 minutes to a bit over an hour. And then maybe I'll take a little time to go back and collect chests and stickers and whatnot, and then we'll be done for today's stream. But still a ways to go. Okay. Recording now. Alrighty. So, it is time to go to Radiant Garden after the unfairness and annoyance that was battling Maleficent. I mean, we already know what the one boss battle is going to be like in this world.
Excuse me. I'm terribly sorry to bother you, sir.
Oh, what a well-mannered lass you are. I'd be pleased as punch to help you, if I can.
I'm looking for a boy who's not from around here. Have you seen him?
I think I know just who you're talking about. He scampered off toward yon castle in a right hurry.
Thank you so much.
Oh.
Tara, I hope you're still there.
Or yon castle, man. But that's not the way to get there, is it? I gotta go over this way. Oh, hold up. I see treasure. It's not like it's super far out of the way either. Yeah, so I did, in between recordings, make a few changes with commands and change my keyblade and stuff like that. Otherwise, not too much, though.
Yeah, come on. Yeah.
Oh, heck no. These enemies that do the friggin' long-range stuff, I do not like you. You're my first targets. Good grief. This is seriously making me wonder if I am actually under-leveled somehow. Because otherwise, like, what in the world? Why am I having so much trouble? Of course, those enemies are just really annoying anyway. And by those enemies, I meant the ones with, like, the long-range attacks. Nope, not from this range. Dang it. I was gonna maybe try and cheese it a little bit with a shot lock there. That's not at all what I wanted to do. Why did you go that way? I'm like, please stop chasing me. Okay, I'm like, I would hope Doc is healing. Okay. Oh, no, there's still that one. I'm gonna make sure to get rid of this guy before I try and do much more. Ooh, hold up. Gotta make sure I grab the upgrade thing. Okay. They mentioned... I saw it said some kind of boost, but I didn't really read it fully.
Take that.
Sneezy, what is Sneezy doing? Ah, win. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes a little sense. Nope, wrong button. Whoopsie. What?
Gotcha.
I'm like, why won't it let me do a shot lock?
Here goes.
Really? And now I'm out of that. Dealing. The fact that those attacks can hit me from so freaking far away is ridiculous. I absolutely despise those enemies. They are my least favorite regular enemies in the game. Period. Alright, well, while I'm here, I'm gonna grab this chest. So I'm heading up to the castle, which I think is further that way. No treasures up here. Okay.
Come on. Gotcha. Fire.
Aha. Those big enemies in tandem with these ones. Very annoying combination. Alrighty, Spellweaver. Yeah, that should help. A lot.
Take that.
Okay. Hey, what? I'm like, what enemy is still nearby? Yep, now it's mad. I'm just gonna run away from that, since I can't really do anything about it. Ugh, more of those. Go away. I do not like you. Of course, now they're a little bit further apart from each other, so... in focusing on one of them, I might be sort of ignoring another. Okay, good. Seems like as long as I can get rid of those enemies, I'm not in terrible shape. That's a little bit of an issue as well, but oh well. Not the worst thing. Hey. I actually got rid of it before it did the whole exploding thing. I thought I saw another treasure around here. There we go. Okay. Save point. I'll save that over this one. Keep my pattern of, you know, going back and forth between the save files for each world that I do. Wow, really? Even with the high jump, I can't? Dang. Okay. That one might require glide. Or something to that effect.
No! Run!
That is who I thought it was. Probably. I'm guessing that's Kyrie. That almost has to be.
I can feel the light. There's no way I can fight like this.
Nikki, hey.
You gotta get that girl to someplace that's safe.
Who are you? Why do you have a keyblade?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we gotta stop these things. Huh? Everything all right?
So...
let's get him.
that someplace safe must not have been all that far away. Team up with the newcomer.
Come on.
I guess they don't want to give you his name in case you play as Aqua first. Come on. Oh, jeez. Glad I've got some help with this, because otherwise, yeah, these guys could be quite a problem. Oh, well, these guys aren't exactly fun either. The, like, hourglass ones. Oh. Hey. Am I supposed to press it multiple times, or... was a little unclear there. Gold Rush? That wasn't the enemy I wanted to target with that. Okay. Well, that wasn't so bad.
Thank you. My name is Aqua. I train under Master Ericus.
And I'm Mickey. I used to be Yen Sid's apprentice. I came back to him for some more training.
I sense light within this girl. You think that's why they attacked her?
Yep. I think you might be absolutely right. If you ask me, she must be somebody pretty extraordinary.
Yes. I'm quite certain she's someone we're supposed to protect.
Let's join forces. Oh no, not now. I'll be okay. See you real soon.
Here. Are these for me?
I picked you some flowers. Thank you for saving me.
She had those in her hand before.
Oh, they're lovely. You're so sweet.
My name's Kyrie. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I'm Aqua. Kyrie, about that light.
Kyrie!
Oh.
Oh, Grandma!
Wait, Kyrie, just a minute. I just cast a magic spell on you. One day, when you're in trouble, the light within you will lead you to the light of another. Someone to keep you safe.
Thanks!
There you are. It's time to go.
Okay.
That's a little bit vague with what that means. I mean...
Hey, Grandma?
What is
that
it?
whole
Could you tell me that story?
light thing.
Again, dear?
Please.
Very well, then. Long ago, people lived in peace.
You would kind of
Bathed
think
in
it connects with
warmth
Sora, but
Everyone
like
loved
it's
the
unclear. Is that something that has already happened
Then, people began to fight over
in the storyline yet, or
They
not?
wanted
I don't know.
to keep it for themselves, and darkness was born in their hearts. The darkness spread, swallowing the light in many people's hearts. It covered everything, and the world disappeared. But small fragments of light survived in the hearts of children. With these fragments of light, children rebuilt the lost world. It's the world we live in now. But the true light sleeps deep within the darkness. That's why the worlds are still scattered, divided from each other. But someday, a door to the innermost darkness will open, and the true light will return. So listen, child. Even in the deepest darkness, there will always be a light to guide you. Believe in the light, and the darkness will never defeat you. Your heart will shine with
I
its
think they should
power.
be a little further away from
push
Aqua
the
by now if
darkness
they were
away.
walking the whole time she was telling this story.
Kyrie. Something tells me I didn't run into her by accident. Unversed, it never ends.
Forged a D-Link with Mickey. Destiny's Embrace. Keyblade that makes it easier to land critical hits. Okay. Aha. I was like, are there any chests up here before I move on? Not seeing one on this side. Okay. Yeah, no, that doesn't move me forward at all. That just okay. I'll come back to that sticker another time. Okay. Now we head towards the battle that we have already done twice before.
Over there.
Huh. I don't remember seeing it quite like that before. Ugh. And Confusion Strike completely missed there. Hold up, how did I get poisoned?
Take that.
I mean, obviously I got hit by something that then poisoned me, but it's like... I don't really know offhand what would have done that. Ow. Alright, you know what? And this thing's gonna roll around, trying to hit me. Okay, so yeah, that's where I need to go.
Fire! Come on!
The main reason I'm bothering so much with these battles right now is because I'm seriously wondering if I'm a bit underleveled for stuff that's going on, you know.
Heal!
Given the troubles I've had with dying to some of these battles recently.
Ren, Terra, Aqua.
Okay, so Aqua followed the thing that was in like the helicopter shape, then followed the one that had the head, and was Terra following a different piece? Maybe. Alrighty. Defeat the Unversed. Take out the arms and legs first. I don't know if I remember it specifically saying that before. To take out the arms and legs first. Oof. I would rather not get hit by that a whole lot. Jeez. And right as I say that, I get hit by it a lot. What the crap? I'm like, when is this gonna end? Good grief! Okay, so then it spins around like mad crazy and deals a ton of damage. Lovely. Okay. Let me try a slightly different approach to this. Hey! Christian Ninja coming in with a raid, right as I'm getting into a boss battle. Greetings, Christian Ninja and all other raiders. Maybe not quite as up with my usual greeting just because of stuff I'm in the middle of here. So what's up, cool people? How y'all doing? Okay, which way is it gonna go with this now? Okay. Do I need to just block that instead of trying to avoid it? I don't know. This is not looking particularly good for me, though. Really need to be able to heal soon. Okay. Alright, well, in between attempts at this. Alright, Christian Ninja. See you around. Thanks for the raid. I mean, that seems very ninja-like to, you know, appear and then poof out of sight. Alright. But seriously, I have been struggling with some battles in this game lately, and it's quite odd and unexpected because for the first quite a while as this character, I was not having trouble, like, at all. Yep. Okay. Dodging like that definitely helps. But now it's when they start spinning around and all this stuff that it becomes a real issue. Of course, if I'm in the middle of this attack, maybe that won't be a problem. I just noticed your little dodge pun there, Ferric. Good grief, what is this? Okay. All kinds of lasers all of a sudden. Was not appreciating that. I would like to be rid of this piece sooner rather than later. Actually, you know what? I might be able to do this again. Yeah! That should help quite a bit. Exactly says my Kia doesn't dodge deer very well. Well, maybe you should be driving a Dodge instead of a Kia then. Kind of hard to dodge this though if I'm in the air attempting to attack this last piece of the enemy. Oh jeez. I don't think I like all that mess. And then there's lasers. At least that I can just keep blocking. That's not the laser thing. I thought that was going to be the laser thing. Alright, let's try this again. And there we go. Okay. Had to be a little more careful about it, but...
Tara! Ben, now! Come on!
See, that was just an instance of, okay, a little more skill and a little more finesse helped. Battle against Dragon Maleficent, not so much. That just was plain unfair in some ways.
Got him.
We make a good team.
Sure do. Oh yeah, I got you these tickets.
For what?
Lifetime passes to Disney Town.
Oh, jeez, I've got all
He
kinds of...
said to take 2 grown-ups.
I've got all kinds of messages going on.
You mean us?
Notifications and whatnot. On my
Listen to me,
phone.
then. We need to get you home.
It's okay, Aqua. Trust me, that guy in the mask is history. He'll never badmouth Terra again.
You saw the boy in the mask?
Yes?
Vanitas. Ven, you let Aqua take you home.
No way! I want to go with you guys.
You can't. We have a dangerous task ahead of us. I don't want you to get hurt.
And what is this dangerous task, Terra? It doesn't sound like what the Master told you to do.
It might be a different route, but I'm fighting the darkness.
I'm not so sure. I've been to the same worlds as you, and I've seen what you've done.
Okay, Ferric, I just looked up that meme you shared.
You shouldn't put yourself so close to the darkness.
Especially given the conversation we were just having. Yeah.
Terra would never.
You mean you've been spying on me? Is that what he said to do? The Master's orders?
He was only...
Aqua?
I get it.
Terra!
Just stay put! I'm on my own now, alright?
Terra, please, listen. The Master has no reason to distrust you, really. He was just worried.
You're awful, Aqua.
So now you know the truth. But the Master loves Terra. And you know that too.
Were you also ordered to take me home? Aqua, now that you're a Keyblade Master, you've let it go to your head. I'm gonna go
still don't know
Terra.
if I agree with Ven's statement there. She's just trying her best to help and, you know, follow what the Master Ericus asked her to do.
Terra... Then...
Yes, and what about them? Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything in this area that I can collect. Why does it seem like there's another... It's acting like there's another door there, but... Not one that I think I could get to right now. Jeez. Let me cure before I deal with any more of these annoying dudes. See, at least I can be up here. Away from where those ones can hit me.
Come on!
Oh, come on, really? Hang on.
Fire! Take that!
Okay, getting back up here. We don't have to worry so much about those enemies with the little projectile attacks and whatnot. So how's everybody in the raid crew doing? Hope y'all had a good time with Christian Ninja. Or if not fun / enjoyable in that way, at least maybe thought-provoking. It's generally at least one or the other with him. So I'm here playing Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. It actually has 3 different characters that you play as, and they all, like, have their own separate, you know, perspectives on the overall story. So, in order to really get the whole picture, you gotta play as all of them. This is the 3rd character I have played as. So, I guess I'm definitely closer to finishing this game than to, you know, the start of it. See, now I'm getting asked in chat when this world ends, or where it ends at. I'm not totally sure. There's been some notably different endings between characters to this point, like specifically for this world. So I can't say with a whole lot of confidence how much more of this world that I have left to go. Geez, yeah, I wasn't even in this area before as Aqua. Go. I'm like, how much am I going to be able to actually work my way through these? Probably not necessarily the best, just because I only have the high jump right now and not, like, you know, other movement-related abilities. I don't see any chests down on this level, but I'm not gonna say for sure there aren't any. I think I'll just move along now anyway. Supersonic Saved by Grace. Nice, nice username there. How are you doing? Apologies if I seem slightly unfocused on chat while I'm in the middle of combat and stuff. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna skip past these enemies.
Oh, just as I said it would happen, here's the 3rd one. That book is almost more trouble than it's worth.
She's like, what book?
Say no more. The book you need to awaken the powers within you is just inside. Read to your heart's content, my dear.
I'm the third? Terra and Ventus were here?
I mean, you already saw Terra and Ven, and, you know, fought a big, unversed enemy alongside them. So is it really that far-fetched? Alrighty. And here we go. Examine. Unlock the command board for the 100-acre wood. And I don't know why I keep thinking there's more to it than that, but nope, it's just that. It's always just that. Okay. Oh. What's Vanitas doing here?
A mask? You're the boy that Ventus mentioned.
Ah, yes. Ventus. Tell me something. Has he learned to put up a decent fight yet?
What do you mean?
I'll be asking the questions. And why shouldn't I? After all, between the two of us, I'm the only one who will walk away from here alive.
Jeez.
Yes, again!
I gotta fight him? Fun.
Go!
Whoop. Okay, bad idea to try it. Bad time to try and do a shot lock.
See ya.
I guess.
Pathetic. Too slow. Pathetic.
Heal!
Too slow.
Come on!
Pathetic. Suffer.
Fire!
Too slow.
His attacks don't seem to be doing a ton of damage to me, honestly. Especially not when compared with some of the other enemies that I've fought lately. Even some of the more basic ones, really. Nope. A little early on that. There we go. I'll keep using this shot lock as much as I gotta to make this battle easier. Well, that missed entirely.
Too slow. Too slow.
Okay, that one maybe I can't block. At least not in the same way that I can some of the other attacks. Also, hello, Owl. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Brother, this guy stinks!
Pathetic.
Oh, jeez. Cure is not yet recharged. Okay.
Too slow. Too slow.
Sure doesn't seem like I was too slow. Come on. Alright, fine then. Cure. Totally could have used a D-Link there, actually.
Gotcha. Too slow.
Gotcha.
Suffer. Too slow.
Some of these moments I'm going off of like pure instinct. Not necessarily even like any kind of knowing for sure what's coming up.
Pathetic. Too slow. Too slow.
This command style is interesting.
Pathetic.
Gives me a long friggin' sword, basically. Awfully reminiscent of Leon in,
See ya.
I don't know, basically any of the Olympus Coliseum matches.
Too slow. Too slow. Gotcha.
Okay, I like how that ended, though. By the way, I'm doing well, Al. Okay, so now what?
Who are you?
Not bad at all. Congratulations. I'll keep you around. Never hurts to have a backup.
I have to stop him before anything else happens to Terra and Ven.
Aqua!
Ven!
Sorry, I've been getting text messages from my
Were you able
dad.
to find
Just
him?
trying not to
Yeah.
ignore those.
He's gone.
Right. Then I can't stay here.
Let me go with you, Aqua.
No, Ven. Do as I say and go home.
Why won't you let me?
I don't want to put you in harm's way. You understand?
He's just putting himself in harm's way. So, really, if you let him go with you, then you'd A, be able to keep a better eye on him, and B, be able to work together and maybe help protect each other instead of separately getting yourselves into dangerous situations. Okay, that actually went on a pretty decent length of time. So I think that's all I'm gonna do in this particular recording. Okay. That makes 2 recordings down, and maybe now we'll take care of any collectibles I have missed thus far. Okay, gotta just double check. I'm trying to plan something. Plan like a, video chat with my family. Okay, let me make sure I get that in my calendar here. Okay. That should be all squared away now. I think it's just going to be collectibles today. You know, what with the other stuff that I have also already done. And the current timing of just the day, I guess. I kind of like some of the ranged attacks more than the up-close ones, so yeah. Swapping out swapping Strike Raid in for Confusion Strike. I guess I'll... Holy cow, I have so many copies of Blizzard here. Okay, well, one of them will go there. I'll put Thundara there. Any more copies of Cure? No. Okay, well then, instead of Poison, I will do... Zero Gravity. Any more of this kind of stuff that I've gotten? No. The Shot Lock is finally maxed out, so now I'll move on to Thunderstorm for that. Did that on purpose. Aqua's better at range than up close. I wouldn't doubt it. Especially just generally being a better mage and whatnot. My particular combat style tends to lean a little more on attacks, but still. Okay. Right. Mickey's the new D-Link. Command styles. Blade Charge. Yeah. Activates when you are already using a command style and follow with fire-related, blizzard-related, or strike commands. Okay. And more report stuff. I totally have not been reading the Xehanort reports at all. Maybe once I finish the game and get all of them together, I might read that out. Okay, so, Land of Departure's good on those. Castle of Dreams is good on treasures. Missing a few in the Dwarf Woodlands, Enchanted Dominion, and Radiant Garden. As far as stickers go, Castle of Dreams is all good there. So yeah, Castle of Dreams is totally squared away. Need more stuff in the other 3 worlds I've been to, though. Aside from the Land of Departure. I like the balance with 3. Terra's Brute Force and Darkness. Aqua's Range. Ven is more balance, like Sora. Eh. What sticker do I have here? Where might that go? I don't know. Yep, more flowers. Put those over here. Obtained a shimmering crystal. Okay. Actually, well, yeah, I guess I'm at the world map, so I can go to whichever world is most convenient, or whichever one I want to take care of collectibles. So, Dwarf Woodlands. I guess maybe I'll start at the courtyard. Reports. Treasures. Looks like the first one I'm missing is number 4 on this list. Between 2 shimmering crystals. And then number 8. And then number, what is that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 8, 17 I'm missing. I just figured I'd mention all 3 in case there's Well, like, there's one over here. Not 100% sure I can get it yet, though. I would think I might need some, like, aerial dash kind of thing. Or I do that. Haha! Fish and Faraga. Okay, vault. South, upper, which way is the vault? Probably this way. Underground waterway. Maybe that's past the underground waterway. In which case, I'm gonna try and skip past these dudes as much as I can. Also, I'm realizing I have not done the majority of these things across my character save files and whatnot. By the way, that jump attack method is one of Aqua's best stuff. Getting around all these out of reach spaces. Yeah. I have noticed the whole jump attack thing is quite handy in a lot of situations. Emblems are endgame content when you are high level. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. Actually, I don't even need to do all this. What am I doing? I think I just need to go up this way. Vault. Yeah, okay. Vault. That wasn't the best timing for that to happen. Okay, so upper level, use fire magic. Duck on it. Of course, I don't have fire magic equipped right now. On the boiler and ride the bubbles up. Oh, right. Okay. Hang on. So I'm gonna have to change one of these. Let's say Blizzard, since that's maxed out for fire. So there's a boiler somewhere that I need to use fire on. There's no other room that goes by vault. No other area, I should say. At least I don't think so. Yeah, I'm just maybe not at the moment so much seeing it because of, you know, being distracted by enemies. Okay, that was probably a mimic if I already got another chest that's right next to it. That boiler's already active. That's the one that I need to use fire on. Where's fire? There we go. Fire. Alrighty. This is how to get the one chest I'm missing. Okay. Ta-da! Oh, jeez. I really don't know if I'm gonna be able to get that sticker. Okay, next treasure is, I guess, number 8. Don't even try with that sticker. Not even the jump move can get it. Yeah. It's kind of what I figured. So I'm gonna need, like, a friggin' super glide or something. Or just glide in general. Okay, well... I'm pretty sure it's number 8 in this list. Or, no, you know what? Never mind. 8 was the one I already got. The one I'm missing now is 17. Okay. I was looking at the wrong line of it. Apologies. Post Neverland, yeah. Now what? What was that other new command? Magnet. Ooh, magnet's good. I like magnet. I also have been doing, like, absolutely no melding whatsoever. High jump and double jump required. Yeah, I don't have the double jump yet. So I cannot do that. Cannot get that sticker just yet. But the chest? Question mark? Cottage clearing, lower right. Okay. Well, that's like the total opposite direction. Is there a save point? Yes, there is. Okay. So I can jump to the world map and then just get there that way. Cottage clearing. Poison, cottage clearing. Lower right. Ah, I see it. Okay, so that is all we could do for this world right now. World map. So yeah, the Castle of Dreams, I'm pretty sure, is all clear. Next world would be the Enchanted Dominion. Let me see. Looks like I am missing treasures 2, 5, 6, and 9 in that one. I think I might want to start in the forest clearing. Gates, upper level, south. Oh, yeah, you know what? There's probably a bunch of stuff at Maleficent's castle that I'm missing. Because they're just trying to get out of there and get through the gates and whatnot. Oh, phooey. Fine. Strike raid. Oh, blam. I already know there's a thing or two in here that I'm missing. Yeah, I did not start in the forest. Gonna need a map on your screen of that world. I've played this game a lot. Okay, so... Yeah, since I'm in here, and I know there's stuff in here that I'm missing, I think I'm gonna try and get something here first. Yeah, I might not need fire in my command list anymore. I don't know if I could get to that stuff, though. Really unsure about the chest. Well, okay. If it would have accepted the jump that I attempted there, maybe he could have gotten the sticker. No. Oh, okay. I just need to high jump there. That's fine. That's Ice Barrage. Hit. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Yeah, maybe not so much while I have that command style in play. Hey. Alright. Got that one. Okay. Now maybe I'll go out of here. Honestly, leave it until later. I don't even come back to this world for stickers and treasure until post Neverland. I just figure it'll fill a little more time in the stream. And then at least I'll get as much as I can for now. Even if I have to go back yet another time later. Yeah, that. Head into the dungeon. No. Okay, so I'm at the gates. Duck on it, I forgot to ditch the fire command. Oh my gosh. Come on, guys. Let me do something here. Okay. Would not be surprised if there's something up here that I did not get. Okay, I got that. I guess that part's fine. This part I really wouldn't be surprised if I missed something. Because I was really just itching to get out of here by the time I got to this point. Okay. There's the Pulsing Crystal and Absolute Zero. Speaking of which, I need to do that new shot lock. I will check on the stickers in a sec. And that is sleep. Okay, so what am I missing now? Stickers for Enchanted Dominion are done. The Dwarf Woodlands one we established I just can't get yet. Treasures. Enchanted Dominion is done. Okay. So now I just got to get myself to a save point. Which might take a sec, especially with enemies involved here. Oh shoot, that's the one where I gotta time it. Oh, come on, dude. Hey, you know, fighting a few more enemies, I could be a little more sure that I'm not underleveled. I already did the stickers. Like, I showed those up on the screen. There was nothing missing for this world. Give me a second to show you the next one. Okay. So, as far as stickers go, yeah, the one in the Dwarf Woodlands we established I can't get. I'm missing one in Radiant Garden, and that's it. Seems to be the first one out of the three. At least on the list. Radiant Garden, I'm missing the first chest. I would bet I know where that is. Not sure I can warp into the world right there, though. Yeah, I probably can't get that sticker yet either. Yep. Wasn't exactly prepared for that in that particular moment, but oh well. Every time I get to that move, it's like the enemies are all gone already. Okay, not so much this time. Sticker you should be able to get by the sheep. I don't see how. I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but I don't see how. There we go. Finally got to a save point. Jeez. Okay. World map. Let me save first before I get into Radiant Garden. Okay. So, front doors near the save point. Oh, food. Doggone it, I still haven't gotten fire out of my command list. I should do that. Did I just not have high jump then? Like that... I thought for sure I was having trouble with that before. But no, that was just a little while ago. I'm pretty sure I had high jump. Weird. I don't know. Okay, so I got that. Ocean Central Square. Yeah, I figured as much. Huh. Oh, jeez. Okay, that does not affect the guys that are rolling. Oh. So glad I have a quick way of getting rid of those guys. Come on. Okay. Keep forgetting to trade fire back out with my command list. Okay. Let me do that now before I forget again. Fire dash could be interesting. Maybe I'll swap barrier surge for that. What else might I? Ice barrage uses 2 slots. Oh, huh. That's interesting. Okay. Instead of 0 gravity, maybe I'll use sleep. Instead of strike raid, I will go with fire dash. Thundara. Let's go fission Faraga. I don't know if I've ever really tried that before. And I'm keeping Curie in there. What? Now what? Oh. So, I'm sorry, did you want to see my list again to try and look up other ones? I guess I could just go in whatever the order happens to be. Interesting. Okay, I could maybe kind of see why that takes up 2 slots. What's your favorite part of the actual gameplay in a Kingdom Hearts game? Like, in any Kingdom Hearts game? Because gameplay differs quite a bit between Kingdom Hearts games. I will say, through playing this game, I have very much grown an appreciation for the ones that let you survive a freaking combo. Even if you do have to level yourself just a bit to get that. I don't think Ice Barrage is going to hit an enemy like that. Oh, maybe it will. Never mind. Huh. Fancy that. Nope. How about Fission Faraga? Yeah. Okay. That'll work. I'll take that. Alright, anyway. Going to the Central Square. But no, honestly, like, I just... For the most part, in a lot of the games, I like how just generally fluid the combat is. Yeah, one could argue it's a bit button mashy at times, but I'd rather have that most of the time and save the, like, really having to think about it for the major battles than have it be like I'm racking my brain all the time in combat. Just trying to worry about, oh, geez, do I gotta manage this, or be real careful about these attacks, or... Basically, I don't know. I guess really just, yeah, as I said, just the how, like, fluid the combat is. Man, I wish I could actually still deal some damage to those things while they're, like, close to exploding. Okay, let me go back to my list. Well, and I know I've got the stickers from this world. Treasures. What's the next one? Looks like it's number 5. It counts. Right. Light charge with Mickey. Always love the maps. Kind of the collectibles, too. Aqueduct, lower level. Well, considering I didn't even go to the Aqueduct as Aqua, that would make sense why I'm missing that. Or is that... Oh, wait. Maybe I'm thinking of something different. Maybe that Aqueduct is the part that's, like, connected with the one big boss enemy that we fought, you know, with the whole trio. Never did like Port Royal from Kingdom Hearts 3, just too... yeah, like, if it went a bit quicker... I could see it, but I don't know. I wouldn't exactly say I really disliked the parts with the ship. Okay, Fountain Court. Is that... Oh, hey, Fountain Court. Okay. Upper level right corner, so probably up that way. It didn't have a whole lot of range to it. Unless you want the treasure chest, there's no incentive to go to any of those islands. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just like... If you like just that part of the game for what it is, and not for its, like... other contributions to the storyline, because there aren't really that many. Yeah, aside from that, there's not really as much to enjoy with Kingdom Hearts 3 Port Royal. Or actually the Caribbean, more accurately. With it spanning a broader range, I guess they decided to name it a little differently there. How am I supposed to... And this says nothing in the guide about needing any particular movement stuff to... Because it sure seems like I'm not able to get to it yet. Yeah, just simply repeating what was said before doesn't really, like... Okay. Doesn't necessarily answer my question any better. I'm like, I know what it said. I read... that part of the guide. So you could just give me a simple no in those cases, Seth. I trust that you're copying it correctly the first time. Oh, hello. Hey, I got a counterattack. I will equip that right away. Okay. That potion, aqueduct, lower level. Would help if I could remember where exactly the aqueduct is. Or what it is, even. Bushido of Christ, yo! How's it going? I myself, individually, am doing fairly well.
Come on.
Got some things coming up that I realize I keep teasing, but I continue to find out more details that, you know, there are things that need to be taken care of before it's officially official. Okay, that's the aqueduct. Good. I was hoping it was. Oh, yeah. Okay. Aqueduct, lower level.
Fire! Gotcha! Take that!
Okay, well, I don't see it down here. So when it says lower level, I'm not 100% sure what that means. See, but that... Hang on, let me just double check. Make sure I'm not being dumb and missing it. There's that. That's just... random stuff. No? else would be the lower level? This sure seems like it would be the upper level to me. Okay, I got those 2 treasures. So, what the heck?
Freeze!
What am I missing? Actually, more accurately, where am I missing? You know what? There might have been a treasure partway through this passage that I didn't get. Now that I think about it. These annoying little buggers. I despise them with every fiber of my being. Yep, that's it right there. That's the one I'm missing. Yep, that's the high potion. Okay. Why does it say I'm still in combat? Oh, because of that? Enemy right there. Okay. Reports. Treasures. Radiant Garden, all clear. Sticker album. All clear for this world. Just that one in the Dwarf Woodlands that, again, I'm pretty sure we established. I can't get that yet. Because I need a double jump? This was all I really intended on doing today, if I'm being quite honest.
Take that! Fire! Take that!
Well, that didn't work. How about Fission Farrago? Yeah, okay. Yes, sleep. And be gone. More enemies. Jeez. How many enemies are gonna show up in this place? I guess that many. Okay, so now what's up with this other spot where it's acting like there's a way through? I guess if I came in from the busted panel in the one like garden area, then that's where it would lead me. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna ignore you dudes now. Okay. I'm really just trying to get back to a save point now. I was hoping it would just move me straight forward when I did that, so I could, you know, just keep moving along in the same direction. But nope. Okay. Oh, and while I'm thinking about it, what all could I buy from a Moogle here? Actually, let me start off with attacks and maybe go for something. Go for some of the pricier stuff first. Or just straight up go from the bottom of the list instead of the top, because I've pretty much always gone from the top. Okay. Magic. I already have a Fission Faraga, so I'm not real bummed about not being able to buy that. Stopra. Blackout. And that leaves me unable to buy a whole lot else. Now I definitely can't buy anything else after Arrow, unless I wanted a potion. Hold up, I can buy a high jump? I guess because technically then if you get a second one, max both of them out, and then like meld them together, maybe they'll make something even better. Not sure I ever really thought about that. Okay. Saving. Okay. Jeez. Level 19? I went up 7 levels since the last, you know, time I saved in one of the worlds there. Jeez. Okay, alright, tell you what. I will attempt just one of the, like, battle challenges in the Mirage Arena. We'll go with doing it as Ven. Not Arena, that one. What? What are you talking about, then? The emblems. Oh, those things. I was confused as to what you said. Or I misunderstood it, I should say. So, like... Battle challenge from the emblems. Okay, I missed the from the emblems part of that. Keep in mind, I'm multitasking here. I'm trying to think of where I would even be... Like, where there would be some of those that I'm missing. I know I've tried the one in the Dwarf Woodlands as Ven. I guess that might be in the reports? Unversed missions. Okay, so I did the one in Enchanted Dominion, Castle of Dreams, Dwarf Woodlands, and Disney Town. So then that leaves potentially... I don't know. I don't think the Mysterious Tower would have one. If there's one in Radiant Garden, although I don't know for sure that there is. Oh, is that all? As Ven, there aren't any others? No idea. Okay, well, that's Terra, I don't remember doing any of them, honestly. Yeah, I just thought maybe since you brought that up, you would possibly have a guide on hand related to those. Because it was most recently maxed? What do you mean maxed? What? It was just an idea because we were talking about it. Gotcha. Okay. Nope, don't need to use the transporter. I need to go to the world map. Okay. Trying to remember where the one for the Castle Dreams even is. I guess maybe if I'm going from the chateau to the... Good grief. Come on. I thought I was at Fire Strike. Okay, you know what? Forget you guys. No? Or is it in the palace? Yeah, I guess.
Gather! Thunder!
Guess it might be better to go with one that we know where it is. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily guarantee that they're all going to be in the same place for each character, but I suppose we can give it a shot. So, over here in the Enchanted Dominion, pretty sure it was in the forest clearing, or in the forest near the clearing. That goes toward the bridge. That's not what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I figured I'd keep it in the same game, but I didn't want to do command board this time, just because I didn't want to keep going that long. Or potentially that long, I should say. Have you done any of those review games? Those were fun. Have you tried them out and did your own thoughts and impressions on it? Like... So, I haven't really played any other new games, like on Steam or whatever, where I was trying them out for the first time and sharing my thoughts or anything like that. I have played the Diceomancer demo pretty much as possible. And I guess maybe I should wait on this a little bit while the ad break on Twitch is rolling, just to make sure those people can see what I'm doing here once I get to it. Alrighty. Actually, you know what? I don't need to. Just for getting up and stretching and whatnot, I don't need to change that to the other chat window and all that. Jeez, you're back already? Twitch is still telling me there's 45 seconds left. Yeah, it says on my end it's 1 minute and 30 seconds. Anyway. Yeah, that, like... Okay, I am very much confused by that. Because there's all these times that Twitch is telling me there are ad breaks coming in, and apparently some people just aren't getting ads then, for no particular reason. Which means I'm losing out on ad revenue that I would think I should be getting. It's kind of weird, honestly. Okay. Alright. So, yeah, like... I will very likely be doing more review type things, even maybe going back to games I previously played through and doing reviews of those. Once I clear Kingdom Hearts, just the series, because now it's like, as I'm playing through these games, there's a whole bunch of like side quest stuff that I want to do. And there especially was with Kingdom Hearts 2. Alright, so this thing, is it the same? Yes, I think that's the same as it was with Ven. Attack the fireballs launched by the flame box. Don't let them hit the ground or the mission will end. Gotcha. Oh, come on. Okay, glad I can aim at them. Or, like, lock onto them. So, yeah, I'm like, when you say this is endgame stuff, I'm a little confused. As to... Unless by that you just mean it's more like side quests that are totally optional. Oh, come on. Oh, jeez. Nope, come on. No! Dang it. Yeah, and I guess there's trying to get the 3-star rank on each of them. One more try. Just because I want to see if there's a better way to manage that one part where there was like 5 of them in the air at once. Nope. Come on. Although, is it even going to happen quite the same way? Maybe not. I also have no clue how many of these I need to get the 3-star rating, ranking, whatever. I really don't want to do the surprise thing. Oh, jeez. Maybe I need a longer Keyblade. Maybe that would help. I don't know. Because it seems like Terra is, like, running into these fireballs quite a lot as he's trying to hit them. And I wonder if maybe a longer Keyblade would minimize that. I also really would have expected that. Whoa, hello. I'm like, what am I supposed to do about that? Okay, 3 stars, sweet. Oh, maybe I could have done a shot lock on those. Obtained Faraga. Okay, cool. So, yeah. I got 3 stars on it now. I don't know if it... I definitely don't think that'll get me much further than what I got there, because that last part is a doozy. But... Okay. I would imagine the Chaos Ripper is definitely a longer Keyblade. Okay. Last round of it, though. Well, so far, no damage taken from bumping into them. Okay. Still might be doing a little better with that, though. I literally couldn't even see the fireball, but it still worked. I also wonder if I could try using, like, Magnet or Thunder on some of these. Thunder seems a bit more likely. Yeah, Magnet works too. Okay, cool. Nope, I went the wrong way on my list. Okay, that's enough of that. So yeah, I know that, well, then based on what I remember from Ven, the one in Disney Town is pretty much just like trying to hunt down a certain unversed that'll like shift around the raceway area or whatever. Yeah, so I think it's only gonna show the unversed missions that I've already done. I wish it would give me the ones that I haven't, so it would be easier to know. But, whatever. Command list. So many commands. I definitely should change that out if I want to level up any of the others. After being knocked... Oh, after being knocked into the air by a... I had that for a while and wasn't using it, didn't I? No, not that. I want this. I could have just been using the triggers to change between those. Duh. We'll swap Quick Blitz for regular Blitz. Fire Strike with Sonic Blade. Brutal Blast with, I don't know, Fire Surge. Okay, moving on to magic stuff. Bind. Swap with warp, I guess. Stop with zero gravic. Maybe I should have something that might deal some damage there. I don't know. Set explosive magical traps all around you, which stun enemies when tripped. Sure. Cure, I'll hang on a sec before I think about messing with that. Thundara. I could change with Blizzaga. Or maybe this. Kira, do I have... I have a couple of basic cures there. Anyway, okay. Whatever. I'm gonna save. And then I think that's all that I'm gonna do for now. If you want to send me that info, maybe in Discord, Owl, I'd appreciate it. Okay. So, that will do it for me tonight, though. Today. I guess it's late enough now to call it night. Alrighty. So, I just got to figure out a raid target now. Let me see who we got. Actually, I'll pop that out so I'm not missing the Twitch live chat in the meantime. Ooh. I'm seeing somebody I have not rated in a while, but, oh, okay. Now we've got some recommendations coming in as well. Ferric once hyped the Husky. Any objections? I don't think I'm following Panda. The person I was thinking of right off the bat was Charles Q. Banks. It's been a little while since I've rated his channel. But of course, others being mentioned, I have not rated in a while, if ever, maybe. But so yeah, I was leaning towards raiding Charles before anybody piped up with any ideas. So, unless somebody would like to guide the raid, that's who I was thinking. I know I generally lean towards some of the smaller streamers, but occasionally I like to, you know, mix it up and go with someone who's got a slightly higher following. Okay, well, it has been declared Ferric Hertel wants to guide the raid and have us raid Donut Christian. Okay, well then, I will, you know, follow that since it has been requested in that way. So we'll be raiding Donut Christian over here on Twitch. But that's going to do it from me. I hope you're all doing well. Hopefully I'll see you soon for another stream. At least for a few weeks, I'll be keeping the same general kind of schedule. Sometime within the next couple of weeks, I promise I will mention what the big news is that might cause things to change. But anyway, feel free to check out stuff on YouTube in the meantime. And yeah, whatever ends up happening. Till next time, stay cool, everybody.